To go in Fool's Wisdom, you are number one chatter for today. Alright, so today is January 30th, and we've got technically a whole week left of the challenge. Let's go ahead and check out our missions. We've got one more week of the challenge. It is now week 5. However, I am going to be on vacation on Friday through the rest of the season. So today is Monday. That means we have 4 more days to hit our goal. And luckily, I gotta update my stream. We had a pretty successful Sunday. We climbed from 85 all the way to 92. Let's go ahead and get this updated on the stream. We are starting today at rank 92. And in order for us to hit infinite, we have to approximately get 94 by the end of the stream. Which sounds like it shouldn't be too hard. We're only 16 cubes away from being at 94. But you never know. Sometimes it's just hard to make any cubes at all. So, let's go ahead and get started. Shall I play with the kazoo deck or shall I play with the grape deck? We've been having a lot more success with the kazoo deck, so let's go ahead and stay true to kazoo. I was watching some of the speedruns. Lately there's been quite a couple streamers that are trying to go infinite on a fresh new account, and they've been playing kazoo. And one of the cards that I actually want to consider trying. Why is this sloth always starting on the sad version? This should be it. One of the things I want to consider is what do we think about, let's see. Where is that card? Iron Man. There's 2 things I want to consider. Iron Man in this kazoo deck, and also Enchantress. So lately we've been playing a lot of Zebu decks, and without Enchantress we actually have no way to win. They snap us on turn 2 or turn 3, and we simply have to retreat. If they don't snap us, we never win if they play Zebu on turn 3. When I say never, I say 95% of the time I lose if they play Zebu on turn 3. Enchantress gives us a chance. It's not a great chance, especially if it's a Zebu that plays out your ordinary 4-drops like a White Queen and or Jessica Jones on turn 4. But for the other variations of Zebu that play Spider-Man and Absorbing Man on turn 5, Enchantress does give us a shot. Yeah, so let's go ahead and think about what are the cards that we want to try removing. Iceman for what? Iceman for Enchantress? Would it be something like a Nightcrawler for Enchantress? Would we get rid of our Shang-Chi for Enchantress? Or do we potentially get rid of our Cosmo? Cosmo, if you remember yesterday, we got a lot of cubes from Cosmo. Although sometimes against the Zebu decks, we block their Moon Girl, or we block their Spider-Man, and we lose anyway, because Zebu just spams out so many 4-drops, it doesn't really matter if you block their on-reveal ability. So, if we were to swap in an Enchantress, I think we would want to remove Cosmo for it. If we were to switch out something for Iron Man, we would probably go for something like a Mr. Fantastic. How's it going, Decker? You're number 2 chatter for today. It's really hard to figure out what we replace. Sunspot is always a good 1-drop. Iceman, it's like, if we have less than 5 1-drops, at a certain point we can actually just say Khazar is not going to be getting us that much value. Sunny, hello, hello. So maybe Iron Man's good, maybe it's not. What I don't like about Kazoo decks is that they kind of really just top out at exactly like 20-ish power. Everybody knows it's approximately, it's going to be like 15, 16, 17 power, and then at the very, very high end, it's like 20, 21 power. 21 power would be a lane that Angela has 6 power in. Or Bishop has 6, 7, 8 power in. Well, what does Iron Man provide us? It gives us a chance to exceed greatly beyond 20 power. It makes it very hard for the opponent to calculate, or it gives us a very good chance for them to miscalculate how much power we're going to be putting in one lane. That's gotta be worth quite a lot. So I do want to switch Iron Man in, but like the cards that we're switching in, it's like Mr. Fantastic. If we don't have Mr. Fantastic and it's turn 3 and we have Iron Man, it looks kind of silly, right? It's we kind of consider this a tech card. So that's the thing. What do we switch out? We would have to switch out maybe a Cosmo for it. Can we talk about Angela's thighs? Oh man, it's very juicy. All right, I'm gonna first start off today with trying out removing Cosmo and adding in an Enchantress. We've got 2 tech cards. It's very, very expensive to put any more than 2 tech cards into any deck. So let's go with Shang-Chi and let's go with Enchantress. Alright, let's go ahead and update our deck. I'm going to update the deck list. And let's go ahead and get started. Sunny Wade. Lurking for a full 8 minutes. Squirrel Girl, okay. So this guy is clearly not playing Zabu. Now we have to figure out if this is the Killmonger version of Squirrel Girl, or potentially... Wait a second. Hold on. How's it going, Aura? We got a Shauna. I think this is a pool 5 card. Add 1 random 1-cost card to each location. That's perfect for a Kazoo. Alright. Now, let's, if this guy doesn't play Zabu, it's Brood. Okay, so it's a Patriot. And he's going to draw 2 cards this turn, but it doesn't really matter. Alright. I kind of want to snap. We've got Shauna. That's actually insane. Oh, snap. That has to be insane, right? So he only has a 50% chance of playing Patriot on this turn. Cyclops. And we gotta draw potentially a Enchantress right there. Sweet. We'll play a Blue Marvel here. Actually, do we want to play Blue Marvel here? Or maybe we play a Shauna here? No, 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 no. Alright, so I want to play Shauna. I don't want Squirrel Girl to block anything. And I want to leave up space for our Enchantress. Wait. Does this, Shauna plays at its own location too? Wait, what? That is so strong. Add to each location. Alright, so this sucks. We can only add 2 power here. So we can really just do something like this and this. Now does this beat Patriot and Mystique? It beats Patriot. That's adds 6. If they Patriot Mystique, that adds 12. This does tie Patriot Mystique in the middle, and then we win the tiebreaker. So let's try this. Phew. So we would lose to Patriot, and we would lose to Patriot plus Surfer. If we move the Nightcrawler to the right and play Demon on the left, that actually beats Patriot plus Surfer. So we misplayed there, and we got lucky that we won anyway. Very, very slight misplay. And that's our first game, 4 cubes. Wow. Shauna is actually insane. That's 4 cards for the price of 1. Wait, how come Kazoo isn't a thing? Like Kazoo with Shauna? I've yet to see that get played out. Is it because Zabu Darkhawk is just insanely strong right now? Yes, the Grego, you're correct. You're absolutely correct. There's the Zabu, and now can we get an Enchantress? There we go. Beautiful. Now we don't even need to we don't even need to retreat on a turn 3 Zabu anymore. So is Cosmo better than Enchantress? Clearly not here. Now, do we snap on a enchanting the Zabu? Do we snap on this? I don't have enough experience. Let's think about the situations that if they have a Moon Girl, completely useless. If they have a Spider-Man Absorbing Man, completely useless. I think we should. Ooh. All right, let's just play a little bit cautiously right now. Let's see how this goes. Enchantress. Enchantress. Violin. Hello. Thanks for the raid. We are just getting started today. Just started streaming. I imagine you are playing some Marvel Snap. Violin. It's violin. Not violin. How close are we? We are rank 92. Oh, wait. What the heck is this? He just passed his turn. He has initiative. You are here to say hello and good night. Hello and good night. We are, Violin, I think you know, I'm doing pool 2 only to infinite. So you can tell I'm playing pool 2. Now, we know Infinite might be coming, right? Something else that might be coming is a She-Hulk. So maybe we should do something like this. Into 3, we tie middle. I don't really like that, actually. Maybe something like this. I could also retreat, by the way. Ooh. Maybe something like this. I'll stay for 1 cube. She-Hulk and Red Zero. And Red Skull. Okay. Wow, we were close. We needed 1 more power in mid. If we played Blue Marvel, we have the same problem. We move Nightcrawler. Yeah, we have the same problem. Blue Marvel is actually exactly the same power. Actually, it's 1 less power in Fisk Tower. That Angela nerf was a difference there. So we stayed in for 1 extra cube. I think that was worth it. Could I have done anything instead? Not really. We maximized our power at each corner. Electra could be a sub for all the Sunspot plays. It would be a win there. That is worth considering. We would have to sub. We couldn't sub a Sunspot for the Electra, could we? Because a Sunspot represents usually it represents something like 4 or 5, and potentially, if you place it right and you pass your turn, it represents a huge threat, an opportunity. Alright, let's play Iceman. Uh-oh. 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 That's a Nova. So this could be a destruction. There's a forge. Now he's gonna play Carnage. Now this is the downside. We have an Enchantress to deal with Zabu, but we now don't have a Cosmo to deal with, like if we had a Cosmo right there, we block a Carnage and just win Savage Land. Killmonger. Alright. You ask, why don't devs think Darkhawk has to be nerfed? They do think that. I think they do think that. Alright, so I want to mention that this guy has played Forge and Killmonger. Why Forge? Why it wasn't an option to nerf on the nerf poll? I have not seen the nerf thing that you talk about, the nerf poll. I don't really pay attention to Twitter or social media. Let's play Blue Marvel. Alright, we've got a Surfer coming up, huh? We have to be very, very careful. This could be Surfer, it could have a Rogue, to be completely honest. It could have a Rogue. Mr. Fantastic. And yet again, this would be nice if we had a, oh, we don't even have initiative, right? We tie and he has initiative. Which means we just retreat. There's almost nothing we could do to win this. We play this Khazar and pass our turn. He plays Surfer, and that's going to be 9 power. We add 2 power here. We're winning by 6, and then we add 2 more power, and then we're losing by 1. Let's just go ahead and retreat. They also might have a death with 3 things destroyed. And 3 things destroyed. He has a 3 mana death if he has it. Just Hutch, thanks for the follow. Forge is generally used for Brood and Surfer. Yeah, he just didn't have Brood, that's correct. And Elmo proposed maybe he had a Deadpool. Alrighty. Now this game just got interesting. This is gonna be hard for us to win. Very, very hard. Let's play Bishop here. Wow. We could, wow, this is insane. That could be a Zabu right there. We, of course, play an Enchantress right now. If they have a Darkhawk, they're going to play it right now. I do want to stay for this. I don't think Zabu has a good way to get into Sanctum Sanctorum. However, Zabu's effect is not that important when there is this combination of locations. So, Enchantress, unless it hits Darkhawk, this is likely not going to be... There's a Drax? Uh-oh. And Iceman. Alrighty. So we're gonna have to retreat soon. This sunspot, they can pass their turn, and we cannot enchantress it. So we have to win Sanctum Sanctorum. And then we have to win Limbo. Let's see if we can do that. With Zabu, I'm afraid of many different cards. Go ahead and play Khazar into Sunspot. Mr. Fantastic, and then we pass our turn. Of course, this could easily be the Spider-Man turn, and then we just lose. There's the Spider-Man. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. That wasn't obvious. Should I have played Ant-Man? If we played Ant-Man, we would have 4 more power in Limbo. We can add 6 more power into Limbo by passing our turn. The problem is, we should have thought this out a little bit more, because of course this guy has Spider-Man. They often have Chavez, and is Chavez the most power that they can put into Limbo? If it is, they tie in Limbo, and we go to tiebreaker and we lose. So we should just retreat later. Lose 2 cubes here. Alright. Oh shoot! Shoot, shoot, shoot! Oh no, 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 no. Skilled Theory. You're right. We're getting 7 mana here. Oh no. For 2 extra cubes, it's turn 7. You're right, you're right, you're right. Alright, so if he might have also done a retreat later. So let's see if he retreated. He didn't. Okay, so what else could he have? They often have White Queen, right? And then for 3 mana, can they put, Ooh, yikes. For 2 extra cubes, I would have stayed. I would have stayed. They could have Dino with Moon Girl. That is correct. Ooh, that's a good point. They could have Dino. We, by the way, we played Fedoris yesterday. He might have a Dino, but I don't remember. I didn't take notes yesterday. How's it going, God's Rage? I am doing pretty good. Our goal today is to hit 94. And yes, so Skilled Theory asks why Enchantress with all our ongoing cards. It's because of Zabu. Yesterday, if you don't remember, we played Zabu. We played against like 40% Zabu decks, and we basically just retreated every single time. Let's go ahead and Rhino that. Daredevil into Sunspot is interesting. Alright, so this seems really weak. Angela into Daredevil. What's the Daredevil for? With an Angela. I think I'm gonna go ahead and play Blue Marvel. Or Ant-Man. Right here. Nightcrawler. It's Scorpion. Let's go ahead and play Blue Marvel, and I do want to snap. But if we snap, we should have snapped on turn 4. Should I snap before I end turn though? Alright, let's see what he's got. I think I've overcommitted into middle. He's spent 2 cards here though, so it's not like an extreme overcommittal. This Ant-Man probably doesn't belong in ruins though. And he retreats. Okay. Victory. I don't know what his game plan was. We should have probably snapped a little bit earlier. 1 cube is not acceptable there. That's a mistake on my part. We gotta squeeze those cubes, guys. Cassius, or Educated Collins, you said it's a bot? I'm pretty sure we played Cassius before. And yeah, and like, bots don't retreat there. Or bots don't retreat after they see the revealed cards. How dare you only get 1 cube, we only expect A's. Yep. Let's play Iceman. We actually want the rock. Whoops. That's okay, it's just an Iceman. Alright, there's the Zabu. So if I remember right, Refresh Matt Muffin was not a Dark Hawk Zabu. So let's go ahead and play some of our 1-drops. Go ahead and play out everything. He may have been the Enchantress. It was like a White Queen Jessica Jones version, I believe. White Queen? Rock Slide. Oh no. This is definitely a Dark Hawk version. We need to play Blue Marvel separate, right? Actually, we need to put it together. We want to put everything together. It doesn't really make a difference. It's probably gonna come down to if this Shang-Chi can land. But if he's smart, he should... Alright. This is still a scary turn for us. Doesn't he know we have a Shang-Chi? When he played White Queen... No, he got our Blue Marvel. Alright, let's try this. There's a very high chance that he has an Enchantress, right? I also have to be careful about, this Angela is very close to Shang-Chi range. So let's go ahead and play Squirrel Girl off to the side. And avoid the Angela Shang-Chi. Okay, that was your play.
Victory.
Couldn't you just play Mystique mid? So I guess my question is, why did he not play Mystique mid? Did he think I was gonna put that much more power in Baxter building? Yeah, I think he didn't pay attention to something. He might have been afraid that we played Shang-Chi mid. But if we play Shang-Chi mid, then we just lose the two side lanes. So he just made a mistake there. See, Zabu players, other people get to afford to make mistakes. I don't. I have to be perfect. But we shouldn't make. Last season, people were making fun about leader brain. Now it's the now people are making fun of the Darkhawk Zabu. I am so happy I didn't put a random. All right. This is a problem for Angela. And he missed his turns 1, 2, and 3, so we should go ahead and snap. Kind of. Titan's kind of scary.
Snap.
Turn 4 Zabu? It's a Drax. Alright, so he's clearly missed his, clearly he's missed his Zabu. So as long as he doesn't play Zabu this turn, we're 100% gonna win. That's a vision. And we don't want to group our blue marbles. Let's go ahead and play the blue marble here, Squirrel Girl here, and we win even if vision goes to the right. We could also go Squirrel Girl first and then blue marble here. That's going to be nearly impossible to Enchantress. We could also move Nightcrawler middle, and we should be able to have 7, 10 power in Morag. Although this does lose to leader where? Nowhere. Does it lose to leader? Killmonger. Nice. Holy crap. I made the only play that won. I made the only play that won us the game because of Killmonger. And I was in the back of my mind thinking about Killmonger. So yeah, GG. Alright, 4 cubes. That could not have been more perfect. We are at 93, guys. Just like that, we've made 6 cubes in the span of 43 minutes. That's pretty good. Clearly, let's play Angela here. Bishop, probably in the right. And if we draw Enchantress, we are going to be happy. Alright. However, this is awkward. Sinister London is pretty bad for us. We're going to plan out what are the things that we actually want to copy. Is Bishop one of them? So Bishop, let's count the rest of the amount of cards that we're gonna get. Bishop. So 1, 2, 3. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4. So probably 5 cards that we'll be playing for the rest of the game. Maybe only 4. So let's play Bishop. Rude. That is a brave Sinister London. Now, this is when we wish. Mr. Negative. Where's our Cosmo? Alright. So we don't have a... We don't have... Ooh, this is gonna be hard. We can wait for our Shang-Chi. I think he's going to play magic on this turn. But let's plan out our turns. On turn 6, he's gonna play stuff in Miniaturized Lab. And then on turn 7, he's gonna most likely play Silver Surfer. And Nidavellir is going to be Shang-Chi-able. Now, playing this blue marble can only really work if and only if that they play a magic on this turn. The thing is, should I just skip my turn? No, I can't skip my turn. There's a Sarah. Unfortunately, we probably have to retreat here. Brood, Mr. Negative, Sarah. I'm afraid of Wong into Surfer. And yeah, he just wins in that case. Wong into Surfer is going to be a total of... And like Wong Mystique Surfer, like holy crap. Like we can do 1, 2. Wow. One, 2, 3, 4, for example. We win Miniaturized Lab. The question is, do we win anything else? Not really. We can't win with Shang because we have initiative. Alright, I mean, I feel like I have to retreat here. Like, when do I beat this?
Escaped.
So Sunspot's gonna be 5 power. This is too Freddy Cat, right? No. This is definitely the Wong and Surfer. If they have Wong and Surfer, they automatically win right. Do they win Nidavellir? They have 3 power there. They add 9 and they add 18. We play 4 cards, we're at 41 and they also win. Yeah, I've played enough negative Mr. Negative decks to know that like this looks like we're kind of winning, but it's not. There's a reason why he played Brood into Sinister London. Like if he didn't have the combo, the Wong Mystique and Surfer combo, you know what he would have done? He wouldn't have played Brood and Nidavellir and Sinister London. So that play just telegraphs that to us that we gotta watch out for the plus like 30 power from Wong Mystique Surfer. That is a total of like 36 power. Alright, we had to spend our engines in Necrotia, I believe. Otherwise, we don't win the location. Yeah, we only need a bit 50 power. Play Bishop.
Opponent snapped.
And, of course, he's going to be playing Zabu this turn, right? We don't have Enchantress. Does that mean we retreat? We do have an Enchantress. It is a 1 in 6 chance to draw it. I think we need a retreat. It's not good enough. Let's retreat.
Escaped.
Am I ready for fun feature tomorrow? I actually have no idea what's tomorrow. You'll have to tell me. I have not been... I don't really pay attention to news. Leader is going to be meta. They're not, like, buffing him, are they? Only cards that cost 6. Oh no. That's gonna be 2 days. Wait, hold on. Guys, that's terrible. Wait. You're saying I have... You guys know that I only have 4 more days to hit my, Oh, no. I only have 4 more days to hit my, infinite. And 2 out of those 4 days are going to be the featured location where my 6 drops are Heimdall and Onslaught. Okay, hold on. Let's play Iceman right here. Alberto is a bot, right? He could be a bot. Alberto is not a bot. It's 7 more days. Now this is when I wish this was Zabu or Cosmo. It's 7 more days of the season, but I'm on vacation for 4 of those. Jubilee. Electro. Okay. So he's got 2 turn 6s, right? I think this is the turn where we play Enchantress on Devilsaur. That way we can save Shang-Chi for something else. Most likely Shang-Chi on Monster Metropolis. Alright, now do we snap? I think this is a really easy snap spot.
Snap.
There's a chance that we lose, yes. But against Electro, it's very easy to know when to retreat, when to stay in. You only have to think about one possible card. Is this gonna be Dr. Doom into Odin? Fuck me in the ass. Uh-oh. Alright. Can we beat Odin? One. Two, three. So this beats Arrow. And if this is gonna be a, 14 power, this will be adding 4. This does not add enough power. This is only 2 plus 5. That's not enough. That's 7. We still lose that location. But now, what happens if we do this? All right, this beats Odin. Nice. Okay, I'm best. How's it going? Yes, we are 92. We made 7 ranks yesterday. Alright, we snapped on turn 5. There was very little downside. I think Electro is too easy to predict. Why didn't Doom die? Because Doom had 7 power up until Monster Metropolis reactivated. Odin died. And now we're 93. Nice. We play Sunspot into a Hala? No. Zabu. Alright, this is pretty scary. Are you kidding me? Murder World? Actually, Nightmare. Alright, if he ever snaps, we just run. We lose our Sunspot, which is supposed to be our, It's our answer for Elysium, where we float, we're gonna float so much mana. Also, I don't even know if Enchantress is good on Zabu, when he already has Elysium. And that's why it's like, do we even play Enchantress on curve? Alright. There's no power to, no way we can get Fantastic in there. Let's go ahead and just retreat, right? There's no reason why we should be playing this game. Let's just run.
Escaped.
I'm glad he never snapped, but if he snapped us, we probably retreat. Elysium's just too good for any player, except for Kazoo. Don't you have leg day? I need to do squats, actually. My vacation is I'm going skiing, and I have not been working out, so I'm gonna be exhausted after like 2 hills on the mountains. Alright, Bishop, and then do we play Iceman now? Let's go for it. Moguls kill the leg. Yes, yes they do. Didn't I just go on vacation? Yes, I just did. I've been on like 3 vacations in the past month. Bishop into Widow's Bite. Perfect. Of course, this is very likely a Zabu. And now, the challenge with this Enchantress is that it actually needs to do 2 things. Shit. I came in Enchantress it. For better or for worse? For better or for worse? Yeah, I went to Dominican in January. I'm going to Colorado this weekend. I also took a Christmas break, and then I'm going to Colorado again next month. Alrighty. Goodbye, little goose. We do have to be careful, though. This Sunspot, I do not want it to be 9 power. But at the same time, it's like, what are you gonna do? We can play Ant-Man, right? How do we make sure this Sunspot's less than... It's gonna be hard to... No, we gotta play Ant-Man here. We gotta cut off our own Superflow. Wait, hold on. We still have the problem next turn. Ooh, we didn't plan this out well enough. Wong into Korg into White Queen. So he sees either Enchantress or he sees Shang-Chi. And that's, by the way, another reason why we have to play we had to play Ant-Man into Superflow. We actually get to prevent our Sunspot from being Shang-Chi-able next turn. Unfortunately, I think we have to Enchantress, and we have to do it this turn. We're gonna Enchantress our Ant-Man, which kinda sucks. But like, what is this Wong even for? It's just for them to throw rocks in our deck? And like, we just retreat though, right? We we gotta be very careful. Very, very, very careful. Alright. I guess I'm gonna do this. Like, how do I even win this? There's the Shang-Chi. And of course we had to play our blue marble, so it lands. Triple Shang-Chi. Oh, we win! Wait, wow. Full Belly Labs. Thanks for the raid. Alright, this was one of the most complicated games ever. We played that basically perfectly. Did you guys see on turn 4? We had the most complex turn possible. We saw that our sunspot was approaching 9 power. And we had what I banked on was that we realized in order to not hit 9 power on turn 5, we had to play Ant-Man into Superflow and then hope that we top deck a 1-drop. And that's exactly what happened. That allowed him to, well, he still got the Shang-Chi off, but it forced him to not play Shang-Chi on turn 5, right? Yeah. On turn 5, he could have played Shang-Chi in the middle if we had misplayed our mana. And hold on, my chat's broken. Hold on. Can you guys... It said connecting to chat room. Can you guys hear me? Am I lagging? But yeah, that was incredibly well played. And that's all for 2 cubes. Congratulations to me. No lag? All good. Awesome, thank you. Full Belly Laughs. I imagine you were playing some Marvel Snap. How was the snapping today? Mercy! Why? Why, Angela? Let's try to land Sunspot in Danger Room. Alrighty, I'll take that. Thank you very much. And is this gonna be a Zabu on Clothing Bats? How has the rank progress been? We've been playing for just over an hour. Ooh, Bishop. Shouldn't he have played Bishop and Cloning Bats? Alrighty. Let's go like here. Alright, so our Enchantress is most likely gonna hit their blue marvel, right? That's gonna be a Brood. Okay, so this is clearly Bishop Brood. Interesting. This is like a Sarah that's running a Bishop. Interesting. And of course, now we wish this was a Cosmo. Because actually this blue marble may or may not end up getting rogued. Rough day at the office, lost 26 cubes. We've been there, FBL. Now what's my goal? What is my goal? Shang-Chi's never gonna land, Enchantress is not gonna land. Alrighty, that's gonna be a Surfer, right? Scorpion into Surfer. There's the Surfer. Now, can we win anything? We clearly lose. We have initiative. Ooh, wow, we made a mistake. We made a mistake. We need to move Nightcrawler probably into cloning vats in order to give him initiative. Then we could Shang-Chi. But we still lose to our right and left. So I don't think there's any chance we win. Alright, Brown Paladin says, we took out Cosmo for Enchantress.
Escape.
Yes. It was for exactly Zabu. Yesterday we retreated. Oh, someone asked me what's my retreat rate. I looked up my stats, 35%. Slide Nightcrawler left, Squirrel Girl, Blue Marvel mid was the best play. However, we know that he has a Brood and a Surfer in his hand. All he has to do is play Brood here, and then Surfer here. And we lose by like a bajillion power. So we're trying out our Enchantress. It may or may not pay off. We shall see. But every single time we draw the Enchantress, we're gonna think, do we wish that it was a Cosmo here? And if there is enough times where we feel like it could have been Cosmo, then we're gonna change it back. But I like having Enchantress because it at least gives us a chance to contest Zabu. Zabu players on turn 4 do not usually execute their full combo. They execute it on turn 5 and turn 6. So even though Enchantress is a reactive play to Zabu, it cancels out their big burst on turns 5 with their Spider-Man and an Absorbing Man, and then of course turn 6 too when they play 3/4 drops. Alright, Subterranea, we love that. Alright, not a Zabu player. Or he just didn't draw his Zabu on turn 3. Now Angela comes, a little bit late, don't you think? Do we snap right now? We haven't drawn a single rock. And even if we draw rocks, it's much better for us than it is for him. White Queen, he sees a Blue Marvel. So this was a Zabu player that missed their Zabu. And they are drawing rocks. Already, that's a big Dark Hawk. But we have our trusty little Shang-Chi. Now we can do something like this and this. We could also play our own Squirrel Girl. And is this 1 power and Squirrel Girl better? The 2 power here or 1 power here? I don't really know. Let's just play it out. And we we win. Perfect.
Victory.
So I can't say I played around Arrow. Ultimately the decision between playing Nightcrawler and Squirrel Girl, the Squirrel Girl was the winning play. But in general, as a just in general, Squirrel Girl is going to be more reliable than Nightcrawler, which only adds one power more in Murder World. So lucky, but also just based off my gut feeling, I felt like I should have been playing Squirrel Girl there. Go Squirrel Go. Yup. So people are really good at playing around Shang-Chi. So that's why I have to be careful. Very, very careful. Sunspot. Now, we could snap him. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Not snapping. Not snapping. Gonna float every single mana possible. Holy crap. What is this location? Next season, upgrade to pool 3 only. You'll see what the challenges next week is, or next season is. Now, do we snap? I want to snap on this. Like, is that dumb? I'm a kazoo that can only play 2 more cards. That's dumb, right? But why do I feel like I should snap here? Let's wait. There's a Zabu, right? But like, why discount things? There's no point. This is where we do have to be careful. We have to, Morgan's Island, hello. We have to be careful. We have to plan around our Sunspot reaching 9 power. So we have to we have to start throwing away our mana, making sure Sunspot is only going to sit at 8 power. If this was our Cosmo, we could have easily prevented that from happening. So let's try this. Brood! Oh no. Alright, this is a problem. We can't actually win Death's Domain. Like, we can do Mr. Fantastic and then Squirrel Girl. I think he might go for a, he just might go for what's it called? A Spider-Man and Space Throne. So do we go Fantastic into an Iceman into an Ant-Man? Make sure our Sunspot is below 9 power? Hold on. That doesn't actually... Oh god. Oh god. Sarah. Um... I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty sure he has a Shang-Chi, right? On Savage Land. We can go something like this. And then float 2 more mana. Hold on, we don't even win. Oh, jeez. We only tie Space Throne. If we go like this. Wow, what a joke. We can, what we can do is we could do Enchantress into what? Into an Ant-Man, and that's actually more power. Alright, let's try it. And he retreats.
Victory.
Oh, nice. Close call. Cam Best asks, do I have a Twitter? I made a Twitter around 12 years ago. I do not use it though. I have a very, very low social media presence. And all that thinking for 1 cube. Oof. So he didn't have Shang-Chi. All that thinking for 1 cube. Alright. I don't know why he put his what's that thing called? A Sarah in the middle. That's not good. Our bishop just got hit. That's pretty good. We just cheated out. That's really good. He also showed us he did not have a Zabu. Now, the last thing is, how do we win negative zone? With Sunspot, of course. Is this good enough to snap? He has missed his Zabu. He is doing nothing for good Lord knows how long. I'm gonna go ahead and snap. He may have drawn Zabu this turn, but we're going to go ahead and Enchantress wherever he plays Zabu. That's the Moon Girl. That's a dino. Alright, we do have to pause for 1 second. Do we win if he Enchantresses our Marvel? Yes, we do. Alright, let's try it. Nice. This Zabu deck that misses Zabu has an alternative plan, and that's just the Moon Girl Dino plan. Clearly that was much worse than our game plan, which was to get rid of his Dino. And suddenly we are already at rank 94. We've only been playing for 1 hour, 80 minutes, and we've gotten 1.5 ranks. So what we can actually hit infinite. If we grind today and then grind tomorrow afternoon before the featured location, we are going to have Tuesday, Wednesday, hold on. So Tuesday night's the featured location. It's going to go into Wednesday night and then Thursday night. Um, and then Thursday night, I'm going to be packing. So we literally have, like, this stream to hit infinite reliably. I don't know if I can come up with a deck using for that feature location. We might just have to rely on a little bit of luck. Alright, let's play an Iceman. Double the power, double the fun. Let's go ahead and play Nightcrawler here. Alright, this might be a bot. YBAN. Decree? Yup, that's a bot. Where am I going? I'm going to Colorado to ski.
Escaped.
One of the ways I tell if it's a bot is that they use the skull card back. Real people never use that card back. I don't really know why. It's actually a pretty cool card back. You have 1 power heart, it gets +5. I will put my strongest thing there. That's gonna be Sunspot. Bishop and then Fantastic. Alright, let's try it. Kunluns. Zabu, please no. That's a Zabu. That's a Moray. And here we can go ahead and retreat. We don't have our Enchantress. Although, hold on, do we really want to retreat here? We actually have 2 draws. No, we retreat. Not only do we have to rely on our Enchantress or Shang-Chi killing Dark Hawk, we also have to avoid their Butterman and Absorbing Man combo.
Escaped.
Oh, cool. Wait. Oro, how did you change that command? You added pipelines there. I didn't know you could do that. Tertier asked, do you encounter bots when they can't match you with the player? They do, it's commands? Interesting. You can change it for me. I didn't realize that. Cool. Thanks. Do you encounter bots if they can't match you with the player? Yes. But this is not the reason why I'm matching against players. Against bots. They sometimes, especially during the end of the season, they just sometimes throw bots your way to, you know, help you climb and make you feel good about yourself. Cards cannot be destroyed. Let's go ahead and play Iceman. Korg. Alright. We played Leandro Leal yesterday. He was a Dark Hawk and Zabu player. Let's play Sunspot into the throne room. Our strongest unit has to go in the middle. Is it known if cards drop series yet? I am a terrible source of news. I usually wait until the news actually happens, and that's when I pay attention to it. Alright, so this guy missed his Zabu. This guy missed his Zabu. We can go ahead and snap him. And let's end our turn. No, let's play one card. We're gonna float 3 mana. And he hits his Zabu. Alright, this is bad for us. We need to make sure we can do something like Enchantress into Ant-Man. Thanks for the follows, everybody. Suddenly I got like 4 follows in the span of like 2 minutes. We have to Enchantress this turn. Right? Because we can't let him play like 5 4-drops on turn 6. So there's a Spider-Man. And there's a White Queen. Now what we do is we play Nightcrawler here. We play Blue Marvel here. And then we play Squirrel Girl here. And we can actually win. We can tie Hala. Of course, if he plays Blue Marvel, he wins that location, but he loses all the other locations. I want to avoid a situation where they play Enchantress middle. But if they play Enchantress middle, then we still win the game. Alright, let's see this. Wow, KM Best, recommend my stream. That's why he asked me about my Twitter. Oh, cool. That's great. That's great. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, KM, if you're still here. I guess I need to I'm starting up a new YouTube channel. I'm doing a lot of stuff. Mercy, mercy, mercy. We win this location, Dark Hawk, and Black Widow. We win!
Victory.
Nice. So, he clearly miscalculated. Nobody expects the Squirrel Girl into Nightcrawler. We had 0 power, or 2 power in Hala. Yes, KM Best is one of the best players in the game. And he is, I look for, when I look for streamers myself, I look for educational people, and he's a mix of funny and educational. Some people are purely entertainment, which it's like not everybody's jam. Or it is some people's jam, it's not mine. But yeah. Cam Best, I sometimes look in his stream. That's pretty cool. I got featured on Twitter. Now, I guess, should I create a Twitter? Because, like, I don't know. It's easier for people to know if I'm gonna stream at night if I, say I'm gonna stream. Sometimes I just don't stream for 2 days, for 2 days straight because I have other life stuff. And then, like, I come back and then someone says, wow, where were you? I'm like, dude, I have a life. Sometimes. Sometimes I have a life. Uh-oh. Let's go ahead and play Nightcrawler. Double Sunspot is extremely scary. Go ahead and play Bishop into Khazar into Blue Marvel into 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Discord is... Uh-oh. He's gotta snap me, right? Like... He has got to snap me here. Magneto? Then we play Khazar. And on the last turn, we are going to manipulate our Shang-Chi landing in the right place. Of course, if he plays Leech, this guy might be playing Leech. I don't know. Snap now, perhaps? I'm very scared. I'm scared, so I'm scared if I snap, he knows I have Shang-Chi. I want to let him snap. Tertiaire. Okay. So, right. This is... Ooh. So we clearly Shang-Chi here. And we ultimately want to prevent him from playing Arrow, right? Where would he Arrow? He would play Arrow here. So this play will win Sinister London. It will win both Sinister Londons. And actually, don't I actually win Olympia with this play? Bishop gets 6 power middle. And I think we snap here. Does this guy find a retreat? Does this guy find a retreat? If he snaps us back, I'm terrified. Because, like, if we snap here, we represent Shang-Chi, right? He's like, I'm winning all locations. But aren't I winning every single location? 1, 2, 3. And yeah, I won every single location. Alright, nice. Phew. Move your Nightcrawler left? Not quite. So, I decided to, snap him because he was winning every location. And I was expecting him to play a better 6-drop, maybe something like an Arrow. And that's why he would stay, right? Because he can protect his big drops from getting Shang-Chi. But I snapped, which he should have retreated, but it's really hard to retreat when you're winning every single location. Alright, okay. Poison. Alright, Tertiaire. So, this game, alright, just imagine a game of chess. If you win, you get 1 point. If you lose, you get 1 point. In Marvel Snap, they've added this snapping mechanic. And this is essentially a way to make a game like winning and losing is no longer just winning 1 point, losing 1 point. It's like snapping is now it's like similar to poker where you're waging like this game you're waging cubes. It's to make it so that we can fairly balance the your confidence with what is going in the game. Get this. It's a really cool mechanic because in a way it self-balances the randomness that sometimes people get frustrated by. Like in a lot of card games, if you just don't draw the right cards, you just spent 20 minutes playing a game and at the end you just drew the wrong things in the wrong order. Let's do what are we trying to do here? All right. We have 800 we can upgrade a card. I want to get my claw inkified or goldified. So where is our claw? Right here. But yeah, Turdier, this game is super fun, and it's actually really easy to learn, so if you're interested, I would recommend it. So snap only applies to your own rewards, but if you know your opponent snaps, you still know if your opponent snaps because it gives you info on their confidence. Yes. So if you lose a game, you actually lose cubes, and this game is all about like hold on. Do I want to open this? Do I want to wait till? What's the worst that's gonna happen? I'm gonna open a screw it. It's like if I open a Series 4 card that's gonna just get disgraded, it's okay. The Rick Rhyme, thanks for the follow. You've been and first time chatter too. You've been watching me for a while, and you're so good, damn good, man. Thank you, thank you. And I think even though I'm good, I don't really think my plays are like everything I say, everything I do makes logical sense, right? I don't think what I do is that hard for people to get close to. I do admit there's some stuff where it's like how did I know to play this over this? And it's kind of hard for me to explain, and it's hard for someone to come up with the play in a short amount of time. But for the most part, a lot of the plays I do are very straightforward. So hopefully if you watch me, you'll if you hold on, let me I have this huge this be right back screen. If you watch me enough, you can gain my snap skills. If you watch this slot long enough, you'll get my snap skills. Alright. Rarely you can bluff snap, but it rarely works. Yes, actually bluff snapping works a lot more at higher rating levels. Let's see. But yes, Tertier. So you're like, well, if you snap, you double the odds, right? And it's like, well, what happens if you lose? This game has an economy called cubes, and it's if you win, you get the cubes. If you lose the cubes. And if you, of course, if you have snapped and you lose a lot more than you would have lost if you didn't snap. That was a lot. That was a mouthful, but I hope you followed. You need the taking out the trash skills. I'm terrible at taking out the trash. You know how many times I forget to take out the trash? And then I hear the garbage truck come by on a Wednesday morning. I'm like, oh, fuck. And then I'm running down, chasing them. Yeah, it's, Tertier is, so, ooh, the raft. So we want to play Iceman, right? We want to play Iceman and Ant-Man, and then we play Bishop, and then we play even Enchantress. I don't want to be overly aggressive. Let's just play an Iceman here. But alright, I gotta finish the thought. Tertier plays Super Auto Pets, which is the other game I stream. Let's play Iceman. He skips his turn. Why does he skip his turn? If I had if this was a Cosmo, I would be so happy to see the Cosmo. I would play it in the raft, and it would cancel out his Killmonger, right? This is a Killmonger. I would have missed. So, that's a... I don't know why he... Alright. Furianism? It's like... I don't know. We are in trouble. He has killed 4 things. So he has a 2-mana death. And on this turn, we have to think, what are we trying to do? This guy clearly does not play any, Enchantress into Ant-Man? We can play Enchantress into Ant-Man right here. I am very scared. Very, very scared. So 1, 2. Let's play this out. This is obviously gonna be a Dr. Octopus. Yeah. Well, now he has a 1-mana death, which is still a serious problem. Oh wait! Angela gets 2 power here. And then Ant-Man gets 2 more power. Alright, if he snaps, we retreat. 1-mana death is kinda scary. We win. Alright, alright, alright. That was, I think he just made a mistake here. He didn't calculate the Khazar right here. That was pretty lucky by my... That was so lucky. And we were almost ranked 95. Yep. So, Turdier, the goal of this game is to win 2 out of the 3 locations. You'll notice a couple things. You'll notice that there's this end turn button. There's 6 turns to the game. There's 6 turns to the game, and each turn you get energy costs. Every single turn you get 1 more energy, and you can play out your cards that has their associated power and an associated ability. Alrighty, so Electro is this is scary. He drew our Nightcrawler. Okay, so I'm confused. Why did this not trigger? At the end, did he not draw a card here? Hold on. Wasn't there a animation? How did he Alright. Let's play Electro. Do we snap? What we're gonna do, I know we haven't drawn Galactus, and there's a very high chance that Galactus is in his deck. In his hand, I should say. Sunspot. And he... Alright, hold on. Hold on, guys. Why is he not drawing? Yeah, you're right. Vitamine, you are completely right. I should have played Electro mid. I'm spending all my energy confused why he's not drawing. Because he's winning the location, right? His hand should be 7. It's bugged. Oh, that is so unfortunate. It did not trigger at all. I noticed it didn't trigger on turn 2, it didn't trigger on 3 and 4. What causes the bug? Is it Weird World? Alright, watch this, guys. So, did you notice? Now he has 7 cards. Wait, no. Wait, it is triggering. I only have 1 card left. And my goodness, I just Enchantressed my Electro. I clearly made a mistake this game. I was too focused on this Atom Warrior not working the way I thought. And now I don't have Enchantress on on their blue marble. Alright, let's play 1, 2, 3. Let's play 3 here. Hmm. So I'm going to obviously play Squirrel Girl. And I think I might want to try to contest Eternity range like this. Alright, let's try it. Easy. Holy crap.
Victory.
I love you guys, a lot of people hate New York, but I love New York. I also love Cloak. Cuz let me tell you, I would not have been able to win if I didn't play Cloak middle. We have to play for tricks when is winning. So that was our trick. Cloak. And we drew his Chavez and we play it in Eternity range. Alright, so Poison says you played Atom Warrior and Ebony Mod deck. It's such a big it's such a trying to shut down that location. I don't even intend to win. Works every time. Yeah. They're like, you gotta stop the card draw. And we're at 95. Let's go. So he was drawing. He was drawing. I was just not noticing it because the animation wasn't going off. Let's see, Nightcrawler, Iceman, it doesn't really matter. Let's just play it safe. Do we keep the rocks? Do we keep the rocks? If we had Sunspot, I would have kept it. I think it's too obvious if we just don't. Play Fantastic here. They might play Zabu mid, which would suck for our Fantastic, but sucks to suck. Mercy. That's a lockjaw. We wish this was a Cosmo here. Alright, we have to play out a lot of our cards. Because on turn 5 we've got a Marvel, and then on turn 6, if we draw two more 1-drops, for example, we need to be able to play our two 1-drops with the Shang-Chi. Let's go here. Scorpion, and we also avoid getting a Scorpion like that. Wasp. Chavez. Wow. This guy has his gold borders. Jubilee, that's not good. So we win Kamartage. Do we win with the Shang-Chi? No, right? We don't have enough power. We do not win Shang-Chi middle. We just go ahead and retreat, right? If we Shang-Chi here, that adds 2 power. Mr. Fantastic gets pulled over, and that is also now 3 power. Or wait, no, that's 1. We retreat. Easy retreat. Not even, we shouldn't even have to think about that.
Escaped.
Casual 29 power, turn 5, yup. We had a chance to win. This was... Oh wait, no, this Sunspot is here. So if he passes his turn, we just lose. Oh yeah. So Turdier, the game is actually very easy to like ease into. The beginning cards that you get access to are generally easier to know how to play. Then there's more complicated cards like that Pit Bull that you saw is one of the most complicated cards. Its effect is simple, but what it does, it's complicated in that there's a lot of things that could happen. All right. Quicksilver and Wasp. Why is he going here? It's clearly because he has a Atom Warrior. Do we snap? I think we snap. Why Wasp? Why Quicksilver? I'm actually so confused by this deck. I don't actually want to snap. No, no, wait. New York, New York, New York. There's a New York, so we can't snap just yet. Cloak?
Victory.
I think he's booster farming. Wait. I don't know. He has one more card left in his hand. That was... I think he's season pass farming. He retreated instantly because of Agatha? I don't know if that was Agatha. That was really odd. That was really odd. It's Warlock, not Warrior? Adam Warlock. Oh. Have we been saying Warrior the whole time? Yeah, that's what I think. Play Iceman here. Then we play Bishop into Khazar. Let's play Bishop. Now, should Bishop be played in Necrotia? Should it be played in... Necrotia is kind of a bad location for us. It's hard for us to win. Bishop is one of our biggest cards along with Sunspot. And that should allow us to win this location. Debris. Okay. So... we wish this was a Cosmo, by the way. We want to clear up his stuff, right? He's never going to be playing into Hala. We actually want our rocks. Alright, let's see what's the worst that can happen, right? Green Goblin. Yikes. Oh man, this guy's brutal. I think he's gonna, this deck is gonna have Luke Cage. And we're going to have to Luke Cage. But he's gonna play Luke Cage and Necrotia. So we are in trouble. Unless he plays Luke Cage now? Nope. Freaking Hobgoblin. Wow. What the heck is this guy? Wow. Like, I legitimately can just pass the turn right here. Play this and pass the turn. So, what's his game plan? What is his game plan? He can't go Wong into Wong into Hazmat, can he? Uh-oh. Yeah, he wins. Close. Very close. I think he was calculating. If we pass our turn, we have the same amount of power as if we just played Squirrel Girl. What we could have done... No, we couldn't play Fantastic Middle because we had to play it on Avengers Compound, right? We could have passed our turn on turn 5 and then played into Fantastic here. That could have been better. And that would have actually won. Incredibly close game. I was not expecting a Polaris. The Polaris he's playing because it's just to fill up the location. Blue Eyes Alive, thanks for the Prime subscription. I love me the Prime subscriptions, by the way. It's my preferred way that people support me. Liking the stream, but off to bed. Good night, good night. Hopefully, we can hit 96. We've already exceeded our goal of hitting 94 today. Wong Hazmat would have been bad. Wong and Hazmat. We should be able to win left with Wong and Hazmat. Alright, do we pass our turn again? I actually want to pass our turn. We've got a turn 4. And if this guy plays Zabu, Morph, Enchantress. Wow. One and 2. This is good enough to snap. He's played a Morph. That was his turn 3 play. Let's play Blue Marble. He played a Cosmo on turn 4. That was his Kamartage. Kamaratage. I think you misspelled that. Law. On Earth? What on earth is he trying to do here? So he actually has initiative. We could try to do what? We could try a Shang-Chi here. And then we do a Squirrel Girl here. And then a Nightcrawler here. A Nightcrawler should go here. We could also go Khazar instead of Shang-Chi. But if he plays a big drop in, hold on. I actually don't know what are the cards that he can play. 1, 2, 3. Like, how does he even win? This guy is I think this guy is playing for ongoing cards because of the season pass. Not the season pass, the season missions. Okay, that was incredibly weak play. Let's check out what he's doing here. Wait, what is he doing? That was incredibly weak. He was playing a pool 1 on reveal deck. Oh shit, I accidentally passed turn. I gotta accidentally pass turn right there. Let's play Sunspot into I kinda wanna hold Iceman. This might be dumb. Play Bishop. And then we'll play Iceman on turn 4. That's Zabu. We regret not playing Iceman earlier, potentially hitting his his stuff. Mr. Negative into Black Widow. Oh, that's not good. Enchantress, please, mercy. Okay. So he's played on turn 5, 4, and 3. We retreat. We retreat. We don't have Cosmo, but if we drew Enchantress, we would be happy too. By the way, we could snap this guy, and he might retreat. This is a good bluff spot, actually. But we'll retreat here. We're not gonna bluff. I think very high chance that would have worked. Although it's like sometimes people don't even care if they lose, so they just like don't retreat. And that's the thing that's scary about bluffing. Yeah, I think play 30 ongoing cards. Yup, that ooh. Ooh. Alright, so Angela's gonna be 6 power, right? Should we play Sunspot and then pass? Retreat is you lose less cubes, yes. So here on the top of the screen, you can see that 1 is the number of cubes that are at risk. When you snap, it doubles that. Rock slide. And we have a problem. This guy might have a Spider-Man.
Opponent snapped.
So if he has Spider-Man, we have to play out our hand right now. Something like this, right? Also he might have our Sunspot can now be targeted by Shang-Chi. Let's go ahead and retreat.
Escaped.
We bees. Lovely. We can do Angela into... We're gonna do something like Sunspot here and then Angela here. I don't like... Do I like playing Blue Marble so early? I think I should. I think I should. Play Angela. The reason why we play Blue Marble early is because we might not have enough space, enough mana to fit in a Blue Marble. It's the clunkiest card in our deck. Will we regret that? We might. Alright, so we clearly Enchantress the Zabu. And then we have our backup Shang-Chi for when they play the massive fucking Dark Hawk. And Tertiary Zabu is the most overpowered card in the whole game. We have 11 cards. Do we snap? Do we snap because we silenced this Zabu? We play Angela, we play this. Alright, so he's gonna have, if he has a Spider-Man, he plays it in Mojo World, what happens? He'll have 12 power, right? We play Widow's Bite, we add 1 power for, and then 3 power total, so we're at 9 ourselves. We play Squirrel Girl, and that unfortunately is not enough. Crossbones. One, two. Is this enough? So we add... four more power from Angela, so that's at 13. And we add 5. So we win. Angela for the win. So let's just make sure one more time. 13 plus 3 plus 2. That's a win. We can't snap here because he's going to retreat. And that's going to be one Dark Hawk coming on Vibranium Mines. Wait, did I just miscalculate? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I forgot to subtract 3 from Nightcrawler. Well, let's let's pretend we didn't see that. Movement decks are tricky. I mean, yes, but I only have one card to calculate. My own Nightcrawler. KM just deleted his tweet. Bishop into Iceman. Why did he delete his tweet? Yeah, that was just a 1Q mistake. Armor. Alright. Blue Marvel into Khazar into... We need to maximize our power. We can wait till the last turn to play Angela. That's a Zabu. He now has 1 mana 4 drops, which means he can wait till the end of the game. Now, what does that mean? We want to play our ongoing in Washington, D.C. in case he has his own Enchantress. Oh. Poison. Yeah, I missed the joke. Alright, there's a bajillion 1-drops. Moon Girl might be one of them. Dracula 0 and Atuma. Let's think. Can we beat Dracula mid? He's always going to be able to get his Infinite discard, right? But we might actually be able to beat Infinite mid. If we do something like this. But I don't like it. I don't like it. Alright, Angela probably belongs in Nidavellir, just as a body that takes up the board. Alright, we win. Wait, no. This is... we're gonna lose 4 power when we Shang-Chi. And we're gonna add 4 power. We're gonna then add 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're actually gonna tie Elysium here. That's if... Is he gonna get the discard? Shang-Chi. Alright, why didn't he play his Shang-Chi? Because it was...
Victory.
Did he not draw his Infinite? He has one card left in his hand. Why didn't he play Shang-Chi and Elysium? That's just a mistake. I don't think he... Isn't the Shang-Chi just 1 mana? 4 cost 2 less Elysium? I'm actually really confused by his play right there. Oh, that was a misplay that he did. But okay, so we like to discuss at the end of each round what we could have done. And Poison, you did mention a good suggestion. We could have waited to hold our Shang-Chi for a Enchantress. Yeah, they should have though, because like it was actually already 9 power because of the Red Skull. Play Iceman. Just no Mike. Thanks for the follow. Check out this skin. We'll play Iceman right here. Alright. Iceman into Cloak. I think we might want to snap. Alright, so Mr. Fantastic, 2 power, 1 power. We can get 3 power in Sanctum Sanctorum. Now we have to think, is this guy going to be playing a Doctor Doom? Let's see. Yeah, let's snap. I want to snap. Is that overly ambitious? Yeah, let's snap. We're going to be winning Mur's Island. He most likely can only play 1 card in Mur's Island, and he retreats. He plays 1 card, and we get... Every single turn, we'll get 2 more power than he does. And this turn, if he has Zabu, he plays into Mur's Island, and we can get an Enchantress off. $95.1. Let's do this. Oro observes that the 2 games prior, the guy that played Red Skull, he made 100 mistakes. I guess he just wasn't like trying very hard. Because some of those mistakes were really, really questionable.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, we obviously know what's going to be happening in Onslaught Citadel. He's going to be playing Zabu, right? Quint chat. Do we want to play Enchantress now, or do we want to wait 1 turn? Like, we can do Bishop, and then Enchantress, right? If he has a very high chance of playing Zabu. He has a very high chance of playing Zabu on Onslaught Citadel here. Let's wait. Let's see what happens. He doesn't play Zabu there. He plays Moon Girl. And now he has extremely cheap cards. We should have played Enchantress. This is really, really scary. We got it, Enchantress. Then we'll play Ant-Man here. Yes, Tertiary, you're catching on extremely quickly. Preemptive Enchantress would block the Zabu, be big brain, but it can horribly backfire. And this is the part where it's starting to backfire.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This Quint Jet. All right, I'm gonna over-explain a little bit for Tertiary. Do you see this card's effect? Cards that didn't start in your deck costs 1 less. When he plays Moon Girl, duplicate your hand. He gets a lot of cards in his hand, and it will cost 2 less. So things that previously costed 4 mana, because of this location, now only costs 2 mana. That's extremely scary. It didn't backfire on us though, because he didn't spend all his mana last turn. Alright. Now, the issue is, how do we win the vault? We play Blue Marvel. We play Sunspot. Thank you. And then we play with 7 mana left. Oh no. We have to play it in we have to play it here. There's a chance he plays there's the Spider-Man. Wow. All right. Now, I think we win this one. We play Kazar and we play Squirrel Girl. This Squirrel Girl is going to send 4 power into Superflow, 5 power in Superflow, and we float 1 more mana with our Sunspot. We should win. We should win. Alright, let's see what happens. He plays what? A big Dino in Onslaught Citadel? Maybe a big Zabu? Or a Darkhawk? As long as he doesn't have a Enchantress of his own, we are okay. 0 into Red Skull. Nice.
Victory.
Nice. Oh, we outplayed that guy by quite a bit, don't you think? This Sunspot, I realized at the very last second that he might have had a second Spider-Man, and I decided to put the Sunspot in Superflow. And 4 cubes right there. 1150. Wow. When did it? Time just flies. Silver Surfer. So we're playing with pool 1 cards and pool 2 cards, but sometimes we get our fancy pool 5 cards. What's our game plan? We've got 1, 2, just only 2 3 drops, so most likely we're not playing it.
Opponent snapped.
Obviously he has Zabu, right? But this is why we added Enchantress this turn. There's the Zabu. Every single time. Every single time. Now we play Enchantress. And we might... Alright, when we Enchantress the Zabu player, should we snap? Should we snap? Let's try it. Let's try it. Alright, I think I've come up with a good game plan. This is risky. I'm so terrified of snapping Zabu player because they're so incredibly strong. I've come up with a game plan. So Zabu, what do? They have Spider-Man, right? What if they Spider-Man our Bar Sinister? Rescue? Dracula, right? I think this can work. Yeah, this works by the way. DK aid. It works. The rescue effect triggers before even if you have priority. Now the trick is what happens if he doesn't actually play a card there? Because we Enchantress the Zabu. There's a chance that he avoids playing a card into rescue because he no longer has his mana to play into it. Alright, he played into it. Nice. Giganto. Sunspot. Perfect. Last but not least, we need to finish him off. How do we do that? Do we play, we can play Silver Surfer. We can play Khazar. And we can also play, Blue Marvel. So I forget. Silver Surfer is 1, 3, 6, 9. Hold on, how much power is it, by the way? It's 3, 0, 3, 6, 9, right? That's not that much power. We don't go for Silver Surfer here. I'm thinking what happens if he has Enchantress. He has 4 cards in his hand, so he's gonna not be able to discard. I think we are safe to go something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then Iceman. And he retreats. Nice.
Victory.
This Enchantress hitting the Zabu. We also hit the Shang-Chi on his rescue. He plays... Alright, so because we Enchantress the Zabu, he's not going to be able to play out his hand to guarantee that Dracula discards Infinite. He also, if he plays, Ghost Rider, he won't have enough mana to play any cards into Bar Sinister. Yes. Tertier, you're catching on really, really quickly. So this location is extremely fascinating. It fills up the location, and then of course I can move out Nightcrawler. Yup. There's a lot of really neat interactions with the locations and all the cards. and that's one of them. It's like you fill up the location, you can move out your cards. It does two things. It helps protect you in case they try to mess you up with like a Spider-Man or a Green Goblin. And then the second thing is you get 4 creatures for the price of 1. Yes, exactly. Insane Drew. Is it less? It says watching you play makes me want to think about what I do instead of just slamming the cards.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. Alright, so we have Enchantress. We can stay here. Is it less? What's really funny is that some people slam down their cards without really thinking, they lose, and then they complain about having no control over the game. Alright, we're going to stay in here. We've got an Enchantress. If you are able to get to 91, if with just a tiny bit more thinking, you should easily be able to hit infinite. We can play a bishop here, actually. We actually kind of like the rocks, right? You played the B earlier, they turned snap. They've read the Ben Brode article. Turn 1 snap. Do we snap him back at this point? Do we want to pass our turn? Do we want to play Khazar? I think I want to snap. Let's wait, let's wait. He didn't pass his turn. So what turn is he planning on passing? Luchugio, we can go ahead and get rocks into our deck. What is his game plan? I don't know. What is his game plan? I want to snap him. I want to snap him. Ocean Mud, hello, first time chat. Welcome, welcome. I want to snap him. I'm so scared of snapping. I am such a scaredy cat. I'm just gonna wait. Juggernaut. Khazar. I know I'm drawing random stuff into Lechugia. I think I know what his game plan is, actually. Okay. What's his game plan? This is insane. I still don't know. So we can do 1, 2... I mean, we can just Enchantress right now, right? But like, what is his game plan? 1, 2, pass. Then we can do Enchantress, Ant-Man, Rock, or something. What is I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's see what he does here. That's a Sarah. Now we wish this is a Cosmo here. Most likely he's going to play a Brood and then a Surfer. And unfortunately, we don't too well. If he has a Killmonger, he destroys all these rocks. That's kind of scary. And unfortunately, this Enchantress is not a Cosmo. So what can we do? We can play Mr. Fantastic, so we tie Collapsed Mines, but that's really the only thing we can do. We can play Enchantress, but we don't have... Alright, we could go ahead and retreat. Yeah, I don't feel confident.
Escaped.
So one thing that a lot of people ask about my deck, this Kazoo deck I'm using, is that it doesn't have armor. And it's going to be very vulnerable to Killmonger. And they ask, how do you play around Killmonger? And the way I play around it is I retreat. I retreat. But of course, I don't always just retreat randomly. I first have to pay attention, do they actually have Killmonger? This deck that has Sarah, Fantastic, Juggernaut, the more I see how he's played, the more confident I am that he probably has Killmonger. His plan with not passing on turn 3 was that he was probably gonna play Killmonger on turn 4, right? But he saw that we also didn't pass. So he just wanted to probably wait and wait and wait, and then he plays Killmonger. Yes, Tertier, exactly. You play around Killmonger by not playing around it. And that's the beauty about this game in the Spider-Man. The whole cube economy that you have, you simply just play smart. You don't have to play around everything. All right, let's see. Sunspot or Iceman. I want to play Sunspot, and then I'm gonna play Iceman on turn 2. And that no, actually, we don't want to. Let's play Iceman. Let's play Iceman. We don't need to get that much value from Bishop. And our turn 4 is very likely going to be an Enchantress too. Dark King, thanks for the follow. MVP, hello, hello. And Futterman is tanking. What is he thinking? Squirrel Girl. Misty Knight, alright. This Enchantress. Is gonna come in hot. Mr. Sinister. Misty Knight is actually it looks like it's a bad card, but you're gonna see why it's not actually terrible. 1, 2, float, then play Khazar, most likely. Alright, so we have Enchantress. Do we snap? I want to snap. I want to snap. I'm gonna snap. This is the very few times I snap. And it's because we know his game plan, and we have a perfect counter to it. We replaced Enchantress, or Patriot. Oh, this sucks. If he plays Mystique, we don't actually get to Enchantress. Ooh, that's actually awkward. So we play Khazar. And if he plays Mystique, we are in trouble. We are in trouble. Now, does this win us the game? We remove 4 power from here. I don't know if we actually win. So we remove 4 power here. He plays something like Ultron. Where would he play it? He would play it middle. No, he wouldn't play it middle. We actually have to keep our positioning exactly as is, and we have to hope that somehow this is enough. We remove 4 power here, and then we get 2 power, so this does actually win every single location. If he snaps, I will probably retreat. This Enchantress is slightly telegraphed, and we unfortunately did not draw any follow-up with our Enchantress. So he snaps. That's a Dr. Doom. And yeah, this is extremely unlucky. We have so many things. We had so many things that we could have played. We could have drawn, I should say. And we would have been able to play Enchantress plus another card. Unfortunately, we drew a Shang-Chi. I was thinking we should probably retreat. We lose to... I think we beat Ultron, right? Ultron... We beat Ultron, actually, but we don't beat Doctor Doom. And that might be our first loss. Our first major loss for losing 4 cubes here. Don't usually see Doom out of Patriot. Occasionally it does. It's sometimes played instead of Ultron. Because Ultron, usually it doesn't get that many bots. Team Minders. King of Tryhard. Yup, that's me. Alright, this might be a bot. Yup, this is a bot. I'm gonna just do a pie Ricker. This is a bot, and we'll go ahead and retreat.
Escaped.
Alright, I already know the question is coming. How do I know it's a bot? It's because of this. I have a lookup thing here. And the next question that I get is, why do I retreat against bots? Because my... MPB. My challenge that I'm playing is that I want to hit infinite without actually farming bots. So if you see the infograph on my screen, I have a in the middle of my screen it says goal reach infinite with pool 2. Rule cannot farm bots, and then I have a counter where I keep track. Where I keep track of how many bots I have to return to the cubes. Or how many cubes I have to return to the bots. Psychedelic Duck says you haven't faced a bot in your last 100 games. Sometimes they are hard to detect, and they're also constantly tweaking the bots, changing the card back, changing the names, changing its AI, and this might also be a bot. So Garrett is a bot name, and now we have to do the manual way of figuring out if they are a bot. We're going to wait a while and turn, waiting. Done. Okay. So that was Iceman, hits Angela, brilliant. And turn, waiting. Done. This might not be a bot. We'll see. Borg into Iceman. Can we afford to skip this turn. We have to skip our turn. Waiting, 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 waiting. Yeah, this is very likely a bot. And then done. He passes his turn. I still don't know if it's a bot or not. Let's hold on one more. This is potentially a Cerebro 2. But also very potential. Nope, not a Cerebro 2. Scorpion. Yeah, I'm mostly good. This is most likely a bot. We waiting, 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 and it completes now. Maybe it's a human. It's a bot. It's got to be a bot. Green Goblin. Daredevil. Alright, this is a human back. And he snaps us beginning of... Yeah, I think this is a bot. What we're going to do to confirm if it's a bot, we're going to wait till the very, very last moment. So we can do 1, 2, 3, and then 4. And then every single time we hit end turn, they take around 5 or 6 seconds. The longer they take, the longer, it's like, there's different types of bots. The lose bots, they take around 0.1 seconds. They instantly play out their cards. The win bots, they take a long time because they're spending all the computer AI to figure out if they should stay or not. So we're gonna hit end turn and it's gonna say waiting, and they played a single card. Yeah, this is a bot. Alright, so we've made 4 cubes off of this guy, and now we gotta add that to the frickin'
Victory.
the cubes that we have to return to the bots. So we've got 6 cubes to return, so technically we are rank 95.2. Yes, Tertier, you are exactly correct. If I don't want the free wins, the bots are super annoying. Before I had the bot list, it was literally like every single this challenge was so hard before I had the bot list because I had to spend all my mental energy figuring out if people were bots or not. And there are some people that I've heard people that pretend they're bots. Like, why? And they have a bot name, they have a bot profile picture, and then like I fist bump them at the end of the game, and then they actually just say they say hi back. I'm like, what the hell was that for? All right, so Chet is a bot pretender. Although we play against that guy enough that we know he's not a bot. All right. So we probably want to play Nightcrawler mid. And we can take our time. We're most likely not going to play Bishop. And we're going to soak up the sun. Ox and Flame, starting from rank 40, applying what we've learned so far. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. Thank you, thank you. When a card moves here. Oh, shoot. Alright, we actually do have to play into Fisk Tower. Nightcrawlers die when they go to Fisk Tower. And I almost want to snap him, because we've got our blue marvel. Yes, exactly. Tertier, you are perfectly on the dot, correct. Alright, he played 0. He's going to do what? We can play Mr. Fantastic here. No, we need to play Mr. Fantastic here. Every single card has to go on the right, because Nightcrawler can only move left. Of course, we could throw Nightcrawlers into Fisk Tower just to kill it. But I think we are good enough to snap. Alright, let's snap. And he retreats. So, we realized something about his deck when he plays a 0. He has a very hard time filling up Mojo World. He missed Zabu if he has it. And if he plays 0, he has something like Mary, he has like Atuma, and it's going to take him a long time to fill up Mojo World. In fact, he often doesn't. So by just playing 1 mana into Bar Sinister, we automatically win Mojo World. So we snap, and he's good enough to retreat. $95. So, Educated Collins, hello, hello. He knows every single card in our deck, which is unfortunate. Although, actually, he doesn't. He doesn't know every card in our deck.
Opponent snapped.
He has a Zabu. He's Zabu Darkhawk. We don't have, we've got 8 cards in our deck, and we don't have Enchantress ready. We don't have Shang-Chi ready. We're never sure when we'll actually draw it, and this Warrior Falls is terrible for us. So let's go ahead and retreat.
Escaped.
And Educated Collins is... he just likes the Afro lady, you know? Misty Knight. So Tertier, you might be wondering. It's interesting if just always snaps turn 2, will you retreat? Actually, yes. Yesterday, we tested something. I tested something for the first couple hours of yesterday. I stayed in on a turn 2, turn 3, and turn 1 snap, and I lost 95% of the time. And every single time I got snapped, they had a Zabu. So basically, at a certain point, I'm like, do I want to see the Zabu? Or sometimes they are actually just bluffing, like if they're just Ben Brode snappers. But if it's just like that many times it's just an automatic loss, we should just retreat. Now, to prevent those automatic losses, we added an Enchantress in the deck, and we're going to see how well it performs. Soak up the sun, Sunspot. Alright, we're playing all of our cards. Adelan, that sucks. Both of our Khazar and Blue Marvel. And also Enchantress if this guy's playing Zabu mid. Electro. So, he has... this Iceman is not going to be useful. But we still want to consider playing Bishop first. And then an Iceman after. Wave. Alright. That's odd. That is odd. Now, do we snap on this? He had 5 mana, now he has 6 mana. Do we snap? His best 5-drop was just playing a wave. Like, he can play Galactus right here. Wait, yeah, that's really bad for us if he plays... But he still has to have a follow-up. And it's not always that he'll have the follow-up. Ooh, Galactus. Ooh, let's think for a moment. Do we actually want to play in the vault, or do we wait, anticipate the Galactus? The thing is, he doesn't necessarily have the Galactus. It's only a 50%. Wise words? Yes, he didn't have the Galactus. If he plays Odin, what happens? He wins the game, right? We could also try Khazar. We add 2 power, 3 power, and we again lose the game. Yeah, I guess we should just retreat here. Yeah, let's retreat later. If they have Galactus, we don't actually necessarily lose. I would actually stay in for 1 cube. Because if they have Death, they win. But like, they need Galactus and Death. And because of Adelan, the odds of them having both Galactus and Death in their hand, given that they are the Galactus Death variation of Electro, is not very high. Doom is not a common inclusion with Galactus, yup. And the instant we see Doom, we realize this is not a Galactus deck. It's gonna be Doom and Odin. Lock Cola, thanks for the follow. If only there was a card that was like Enchantress, but costs 1 less and silences on reveals. If only, right? And so that's the downside, right? When we switch out, he's talking about Cosmo. We switched out Cosmo, our trusty little dog that nets us so many cubes. We swapped it out for Enchantress. And it was just because that Zabu players, we needed a way to deal with them. Cosmo is one of the best cards in the game, just because it cancels out... It cancels out all the other good cards in the game, oftentimes. Alright. So we're gonna play we're gonna hold both Khazar and Enchantress. We're gonna play a Sunspot right here. We're gonna soak up the sun. And I have a feeling that a Tumo might be played in this deck. Warpath. Wait a second. Warpath and Armor. Do they ever run... Do they ever run? I'm actually afraid of playing Shang-Chi this turn. There is a chance that he plays what's it called? Professor X in Luke's bar. There's also a chance he plays Professor X into Limbo. So we can play it slow. We've got 2 turns to play Shang-Chi and Enchantress. Let's play it slow. Cosmo? Yep, that would have canceled out. Now we have initiative. Get this, guys. We're gonna Enchantress the armor. And I think we're gonna do something crazy here. This might actually work extremely well. This is gonna be a destroyer on turn on Limbo, right? Alright, so do we snap him back? Do we snap him? Do we snap him? No. Let's see what happens. He does play. Professor X. Wow. And now we lose. Because he's gonna play Destroyer and Limbo. There was no way that we could have played around the Professor X. I was hoping he played Destroyer and Limbo. Alright, let's retreat. Like, he's gotta have it, right? If we play Blue Marvel and we play Ant-Man. How much power is that?
Escaped.
Let's see. Ocean Mud asked a question. There's 2 questions. Shoulder tap, if you played Enchantress middle, would we have won? No, because we had initiative. So we get bounced before Professor X gets triggered. They didn't play Professor X on turn 5 because they had initiative on that turn. They played Cosmo to protect Warpath, and then that set up the Professor X for the following turn. Okay, Ocean Mud asks, if you are retreating to Zabu players on turns 1 and 2, does it still seem worth it to have Enchantress? Now, yesterday we were retreating on turn 1 and 2 Zabu snaps. Today, when they snap us, we stay if we have Enchantress in our hand. And actually, we've been getting a lot of cubes when we have Enchantress. They snap, we snap, and then we get 4 cubes. Alrighty, CF, we are good to go. Alright. Tertiary asks, why didn't Professor X return to his hand? Ooh, very good question. Bro, if you read the effects, cards cannot be added or removed. Oh shit. So here we could probably retreat, right? He's playing a Zabu and we don't have Enchantress.
Escaped.
Yep, I think Ocean Mud is infinite. He hit it a little bit earlier this season. Actually, did you hit infinite? Yeah, I thought you did. Alright, so we're gonna play Nightcrawler. We're going to play Nightcrawler, and then we're gonna move it to Sanctum Sanctorum. Is this good enough to snap on turn 1? Not quite. How close are you to infinite? I am rank 90. Let's play Sunspot here. I am rank 95, so 5 away, super close. But it's near the end of the season. Now, do we snap? No, not yet. I never snap before turns 1, 2, and 3. It is just too scary. Now, if he doesn't play Zabu, then we snap. Maximus. Alright, so we see a Maximus. You guys know what that means, right? There's a pretty high chance that there's a Killmonger that's going to be played. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Hello. Good night. Now. Let's play this. And if he plays a Sarah, let's see what happens. He plays Sarah. Professor X? He had a Professor X in this deck? Alright. Wow. So we can play this, and then we pass our turn. Now, if he has a Killmonger, if he snaps us, we retreat. But, like, what is this deck? What is this deck? I don't think he's just gonna snap because Danger Room's gonna be making him a little bit cautious. And we have the ability to just pass our turn with Sunspot. Alright, I'm gonna catch up to chat while we wait up. So you went to... Mercy? Mercy? Oh, Zapparuni. Enchantress. Yeah, I don't know why he stayed there. What did you think was gonna happen? I think he realized he was gonna lose, but he stayed for some reason. Wow, that was a... I have no idea what that deck... What was that deck? Couldn't you have Professor X in Danger Room? I could have. But yes, it is the final turn. And actually, it actually helps him out. Because we only add 3 power, he adds how much ever power he has. And the Danger Room, by the way, its effect gets cancelled by Professor X. Alright, so Tepek says, you get snapped by a lot of people planning turn 3 Zabus, but end up staying a lot because you played a teched up Dino deck. Do you do alright though? And you, like, are you able to beat turn 3 Zabus? By the way, I gotta bot check this guy. End turn now. Waiting, waiting, waiting. This is a bot. Nobody takes the full turn on turn 1. Let's see if he shows up on the bot list. He does, and let's go ahead. Let's just play this, hit end turn, and it's most likely a bot. Yep, we're gonna return. We are gonna retreat.
Escaped.
Alright. So Royce is a bot, and we return one more cube to the line. Yeah, this is I'll have to say, this challenge. Why don't you snap to return more cubes? That's a good point. The reason is because when we return too many cubes, we have to start beating the bots, right? In order to have more cubes to return. I'd rather return 1 cube at a time, and then when I beat them, I get 4 cubes at a time. Alright, let's play Angela into the dark. Exactly. Ocean Mud gets it. Well, shit. Alright, he played 2 cards, 1 drop, and a 2 drop. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Opponent snapped.
What does that mean? Now, if he snaps because he drew a Zabu, no way. What is this deck? We don't know. Shuri. Alright. He has initiative. Do we actually pass our turn this turn? There is a very, very high chance. Okay, so 0 is one of these cards, and it's probably a lizard too. Alright. I'm gonna actually pass our turn, because we're gonna play around Arrow. If he ever arrows into Space Throne, we have initiative. We just want to pass here. Alright, let's see what happens here. Although, this is a problem. This is a problem. What happens if he plays Arrow Middle, right? We have to Enchantress Monster Metropolis. Red Skull. And there it is, like, now this is looking real awkward, right? Alright. Do we stay in? If he plays Zola, right? We know something. He cannot play Taskmaster here. Because Taskmaster is going to copy the wrong card. He has to play Taskmaster in Space Throne. Now the question is, can we beat him in Dark Dimension? And I think we might be able to. I think this is good enough for us to stay here. Alright, let's try it. Atuma and 0. Good night. Get out of there. Now let's see what it is. It's an Ebony Maw, and it's a Titania. And I think, yeah, we win. Nice. Phew. By 2 power.
Victory.
Nice. GG. Whew, that was intense. Alright. We are almost 96. Imagine if we had Zabu. We don't need Zabu. But so we played around as many cards as we could. We played around Arrow. And we also played around Taskmaster. If we had played a card on turn 5, we could have also won turn 6. When we try to play around Arrow though, what happens is that we lose. If he played a Tuma on the right location and just gave up the left, he would have been able to win.
Opponent snapped.
Why did they play 0 mid? That's a good question. That actually lost him the game. Alright, so he snaps us turn 1. I think we have to retreat here.
Escaped.
The Tuma right. I think he probably let his guard down. That's alright. So we gotta play Iceman. What turn? Turn 1, right? Hope it hits his Zabu, and that way he can't snap us. Kamikaze Maniac, thanks for the follow. Sunspot, of course. This is unfortunate, that Crimson Cosmos. Alright, he missed. Armor into... Come on, big money. Oh, no. Hey, wait, this looks hilarious. Check out Negative Shang-Chi. His hair's white. But we're in trouble here, aren't we? Shang-Chi can't be played in Crimson Cosmos. He's got a She-Hulk. One, two.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, do we have a chance? We actually kind of have a chance, don't we? What cards can we draw? Like, Enchantress we can't play. Sunspot would be 1 power. I don't think we have much of a shot. We can't actually Shang-Chi into Crimson Cosmos. Let's retreat. Yeah, we retreat.
Escape.
So far, Mr. Negative looks good for a deck, but it actually does mostly nothing. Most of our cards are just 1-2, 1-1, 4-4, 4-3, 3-2, 1-3. Yeah, mostly it does nothing. But it does mess up our Shang-Chi. We cannot play it into a location, the Crimsons. Alright. Luck be a lady. Let's hit some Zabus here. Do we actually wait 1 turn? So that way... Let's wait 1 turn. Now let's play Iceman. Oh, shoot. That's not good. But we do have our Enchantress. We're okay here. Yeah, Tepek, I don't really know what is different. I felt like, so last week, for those who don't know, um, I got stuck at rank 85. I think there was one of the a featured location that really hurt us. The collapsed mines. We had to deal with the deaths, like 1 mana deaths. I could not beat those. Tertier asks, why did I wait on Iceman? Yep, so Iceman, if it ices Zabu, it's great for us. If I wait 1 turn, he draws another card, which gives us a larger percent chance to hit ice Zabu. Of course, that backfired because Superflow showed up, and he could have played Zabu on turn 3 anyway. All right. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and play White Queen. He sees our Enchantress. We do have to be careful. We do have to be careful. This Sunspot cannot reach 9 power. So let's play 1 right here. Float 4 mana. Get Sunspot to 8, and let's try to keep all of our mana usage at perfect. Rock Slide. Now this is a problem. We have initiative. We also have a Sunspot that's about to get... We can't do much though, right? We just have to play Fantastic. Alright, let's try this. We know that he's going to, he has an Enchantress.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. And Cord. And now we're not looking too good, right? We can do 1, and we can do Shang-Chi, but we have initiative, and he has 7 mana to work with. It could be a Dark Hawk that has a bajillion power. There is a 25% chance he doesn't have it, but let's go ahead and just... he can also have a Shang-Chi, by the way, so let's retreat.
Escaped.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Darkhawk Mystique, also, yup. So we potentially have a 0% chance of winning. Flarp, how else do you think you say, can't believe you didn't draw a single rock. How else do you think I'm winning? I just always get lucky with the draws. Alright. The bee is a turn 1 snapper. Let's see if he snaps us. And he did not snap. We actually want to get a rock. Storm. Wow, okay. So the bee is not a, he's not a deep pool 3 player. This is gonna be...
Opponent snapped.
This is gonna be hard. We have initiative, so we cannot Enchantress him. Or Shang-Chi. I think we have to play Enchantress. And what can he play on turn? Does he have Killmonger? Did this guy have Killmonger? I'm trying to remember. We played this guy earlier. And I don't like how this is going. We only add 3 power here. We can play Blue Marvel. I think I do want to stay. It's most likely something like Juggernaut. Oh, jolly. Alright, there's a very high chance that he has a Killmonger. So we're going to cry ourselves to sleep. Rude. One, two, right? I don't think this wins. He might have a Killmonger. And that is a major problem. Alright, so if we play Blue Marvel and Squirrel Girl, this is going to be at 9, 11, 12, 16. That actually still loses. That actually still loses to a... Oh, no, it does beat a Surfer. But what happens if he has a... We are going to retreat later. There's just too many things. So Surfer, we actually do beat a Surfer. He'll have 15 power and Eternity range. We actually have 16 power. But this is the way that I play around Killmonger. We've seen that he's only played 3 drops, and we think that he probably has a Killmonger. $200 credits. Can we upgrade our claw one more time? Nope, we need 25 more credits. Yeah, there's some edge cases that you beat Surfer, absolutely. And like the challenge is, so we know that to stay in, you have to have a 25% chance to win. What are the what's our like odds of actually winning there? Like given his deck, given everything that could happen, what are the true odds that we can win? Let's play Angela. And that requires a lot of skill to know. Because if it's below 25, we retreat. If it's... Bishop into Enchantress? Into Blue Marvel? So we might have to go Bishop into... Ant-Man into Bishop into Enchantress into Blue Marvel. We could also draw some other stuff. But let's go ahead and start playing into the raft. Now, he missed. We're going to be able to fill up the raft next turn, most probably. We have a lot of draws to hit the raft. Now we're going to go ahead and snap.
Oh, snap.
Oh wait, this might be a bot. This might be a bot. That was bot behavior. Opon is a LSTM bot, so he is a bot. Let's go ahead and retreat. We can return 2 cubes to the bot.
Escaped.
Tepek says, wait a second. Yeah, that is true. You are right. They might play rogue, but it's more likely that he just has Killmonger. Animeus is a human, is a real person. We'll play Angela here. We'll play Angela here, actually. Add 2 raptors to each location. We'll play Bishop here. And we have our Enchantress. So this might be a spot that we snap. I'm gonna go ahead and snap. I'm snapping a Zabu player on turn 3. You might say, how do I know he's playing Zabu? I don't. I just assume everybody plays Zabu because it's strong. Also, I did play him earlier a couple days ago, and I remember he had Zabu. Just a very vague recollection. Alright, so we Enchantress, right? Lady Schliff, that's a Hulk. We are still in trouble, because he's gonna play Ghost Rider. Alright, we might actually want to play Khazar into Ant-Man. No, let's play Blue Marvel. Middle. That's going to be a Ghost Rider. And we actually can win middle. Oh, because of 2 different reasons. Alright, that was not what I expected. I decided to play middle because we actually had a chance to win it, right? We do something like... Oh wait, Hellfire Club. Wow. One, two, three. Good night.
Victory.
Yeah, it's actually... Jin makes a good point. It's actually really dumb to play Ghost Rider middle. The only location that we have, like, our strongest engine, Angela. Like, we could have actually won, there was a chance that we win middle without having Shang-Chi. Of course, he played Magneto. So he would have, if we didn't have Shang-Chi, he would have won middle. We probably would have been able to win left and right, maybe? Not quite. King Lee... boy is most likely a bot. So like you'll notice I've been playing a lot more bots right now. And it's because it's towards the end of the season. They're feeding us bots. They're feeding us bots to make ourselves feel good about ourselves. They're prepping us for the next season, making us all happy and stuff, and then we'll be happy in the mood to buy their season pass. Nam Nam Lu says that's a thing. Bots, or what was your question? Bots during the end of the season? Yeah, it's a thing. It's actually a thing, and I think they're doing that. They do that intentionally. Bots during the beginning and the end of the season. Gandhi is a human. Gandhi is an actual person. Oh god.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, so do we retreat on this? Yes. Yes, we do.
Escaped.
Yes, both early and end of the season are filled with bots. Just remember everything that Ben Brode says. There are other he's absolutely telling the truth. But there's often like half-truths. Like he doesn't say everything that he knows. He only feeds us what makes us happy. Remember when Ben Brode told us like half a year ago that bots existed to make sure that our queue times were short. What he didn't tell us that it also he eventually told us, but he didn't tell us at that time that we actually need bots because we need to make sure that the cube economy is balanced with each season's resetting 300 cubes. All right, let's play Iceman. I don't like where this is going. Washington, D.C. This is going to be hard to win. I don't know if we should even be contesting Washington, D.C. I might just go ahead and retreat, to be completely honest. I cannot... With Invisible Woman, I can no longer Enchantress. We can no longer Enchantress. I'm just gonna retreat. Like, come on. Our only thing left that we could do is we could play Enchantress on the Patriot, and then try to win middle and right, but that's not happening. Mancat. Let's play Nightcrawler first. Actually, hold on. When do we play Nightcrawler? We don't actually want to play it. We don't need to play it first turn. Sunspot. Let's play it turn 2. Bishop into Khazar. Alistor, how's it going? Wow. That's not good for us. That is not good for us. Alistor, did you ever finish your 0 to 100 challenge? Lady Schliff gets the Infinite. Let's go ahead and play, Are we ballsy? Are we ballsy, guys? I want to be ballsy. I am not confident. We need to do something risky to win. Uh-oh. And he plays Ghost Rider middle. Right. Why didn't he wait, hold on, hold on. I'm actually so confused. Why didn't he play Ghost Rider in Death's Domain? Like, how is he gonna get power in Death's Domain? That was... I took a gamble, because I for sure thought... Omega Red, Jubilee, you're right, you're right. Both of them can get power in Death's Domain. Well, do we have any chance of winning? Not really. Halcal Hella is not likely. This is most likely the discard, the Zabu version of discard. Alright, so... The reason why he didn't play Ghost Rider left was because he had other ways to get power there. And, in fact, he only needs to put something like 4 or 5 power left to win. He knows this. And so he's going to put his 20 power in a location that would win, right? So he doesn't need to overkill in Death's Domain. He puts it in a location where he needs to contest the normal way. That's why he went mid. And with that, it doesn't seem as... Alright, Sinnoh might be a bot. Let's check. Sinnoh, Sinnoh, Sinnoh. Sinnoh, Sinnoh, Sinnoh. Alright. Gonna look him up. Sinnoh is not a bot. Black Widow. Wonder what he's gonna play on turn 3. Go ahead and get rid of the Widow's Bite, actually. Tomi asks, how do I know if it's a bot? And that's a Zabu. I was worried about that, right? But, we need to play Enchantress into Zabu. He snaps us, but, ooh, this is still bad, because even if he plays... Even if he... plays Spider-Man in Sinister London, he gets his 2 Spider-Mans off. So the question is Enchantress good enough? I want to stay in. Let's stay in. Moon Girl, Rock Slide. Alright. And is he going to play Spider-Man? Dark Hawk. Korg. we don't have to cross our fingers because we can do something like this. And we can make sure we hit, right? Now, do we lose to anything? Not really. Dark Hawk, good night. Shang-Chi, voila, good night. Au revoir, farewell, nice to see you, adios.
Victory.
Shang-Chi, Shang-Chi. So, I almost retreated on turn 4 when he snapped us because I was afraid of Spider-Man. I decided to stay because there was a chance that he didn't have Spider-Man and that we would be able to get 4 cubes off of the Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi seems a bit
Opponent snapped.
situational when it works. Alright, so he snaps us, we can stay in. We have Enchantress in our hand. Guess what he's gonna play on turn 3? Zabu! Ooh, I am so surprised. Alright. Now we play Enchantress. And let's go ahead and snap him. He's played one single card
Snap.
this whole entire game. And he's not going to be able to play more than 1 4-drop from here on out. White Queen. And Rock Slide. Uh-oh. We play a blue marble. And we need to probably... Okay. We have to avoid a Enchantress. Korg. Oh my goodness.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Alright, so we're in trouble. Does he have a Dark Hawk? Right? 1, 2, 3. Does he have an Enchantress? Alright, so if he has a Dark Hawk, how big is it? It's going to be 13 power. If he has an Enchantress, it's going to be 4 power. But we win the other 2 locations. So we have to plan around Dark Hawk. Do we win the tiebreaker? We will win Morag, right? We tie Morag with Squirrel Girl. And now we have to think the tiebreaker. I think we win the tiebreaker. He's going to play Dark Hawk and Ruins, 13 power. Chavez. That was even weaker than Dark Hawk. And we got ourselves a nice, nifty. Oh, we don't even tie this. We win Morag. I forgot about the Nightcrawler getting one. So yeah, we against Darkhawk, we win the tiebreaker against Darkhawk, which was 13 power. Alright. So this switching in Enchantress in for Cosmo has been clearly the right play. Previously it was an auto retreat on a snap. Now that was 8 cubes. And now we're ranked 96. We have only it's 115 here. We only have one more day of climbing before we are done for the season. We only have one more day. That's so scary. Alright, Bishop into Fantastic into Nightcrawler. I actually feel like Negative Zone's way too scary for us. I'm gonna put Bishop into Negative Zone. We have one more day. Because, this is a Zabu player. We have one more day because I have vacation from Friday to the end of the season. And we don't have tomorrow and I guess, very, very soon. That's Zabu. Of course it's Zabu. Let's play Enchantress. And he actually drew our Shang-Chi. Did you notice that Zabu went off? So he has our Shang-Chi in his hand. Yes, we lose 2 days because of the featured location. Last week, the featured Oro was like vacation again. Well, sometimes you just have vacations. Last week we had the featured location of Collapsed Mines. We could not climb. We could not climb. Alright, let's play Enchantress. Do we snap though? I kinda wanna snap him. He's not gonna be drawing his 4-drops. And if he ever does... No, we don't snap. We don't have our Shang-Chi. Sunspot into Moon Girl. One, two, three. We could also do 1 and 2. That's a Drax. And he most likely has another Drax, right? Absorbing Man. Alright. I think we win. We go 1, 2, 3. What do I think about this play? He's been drawing from our deck. He has 1-drops. So we add 5 power mid. He loses 3 power. This might be good enough, but it might not be also. Alright, I think for 1 cube we can stay. He's gonna play 2 cards, right? He retreats himself. Alistor, you just pulled Thanos from a reserve? That's pretty good. Series 5 pull. And it's also a Series 5 that's never going to be downgraded. So the decision to retreat is you have to win 25% of the time. If you feel like you win it more, then you can stay. Probably Blue Marvel and Ant-Man. He could have Blue Marvel and Ant-Man. Could have, and he would have stayed there. But the probability of him having Blue Marvel and Ant-Man is going to be way too low. It's going to be way below 25%. Because it's below 25%, we can retreat, or we can stay in. Hello? There we go. Let's just wait one turn. Oh shit. So if he has Zabu, he can play it. He actually gets 2 turns. Please no Zabu. Maximus, okay. Alright, so we have to be careful. This is Maximus, which means that had very high chance that this guy has a very high chance that this guy has a you-know-what. Killmonger. And he's actually, you can actually see him doing this, right? You see that he's playing all the cards in one location? It's because he doesn't want initiative. But this is a turn that he'll end up getting initiative. He has to play his Sarah, right? Wherever he plays it, he's not going to play it in Titan, right? He plays it in Titan. Doctor Doom. Alright, I was not expecting that. Let's go 1, 2, and 3. If he pulls arrow, he pulls everything middle. And the question is, do we win? Not really, we lose. This Squirrel Girl cannot be played left. It needs to be played middle, actually. 1, 2. So the Squirrel Girl is going to be 3 power. This is going to be -3 power. Actually, this need to be played here? Ant-Man is going to be 3 power plus 5. Okay, we just lose left every single time. Shit. That's unlucky. We had a 50-50. If it pulls a Kazara, we win. If it pulls bishop, we lose. So we'll take a 50-50. Now, if we could we have played better? Like my concern was that we this Doombot is 5 power, Throne Room makes it 10. Actually, we could have played Ant-Man middle. But Ant-Man is 0, and actually we still lose. God's Rage, you're probably not behind. I just am behind reading the chat. Alright, so we're 96. We have 2 cubes to return. We need to get 4 ranks, and how do we get 4 more ranks? I have to go to sleep soon because I have work. It's 1:30 right now. And I have to hit it before 9 p.m. tomorrow, or else I'm gonna be in for a rough time. Tepek, you're right. Squirrel Girl right with Ant-Man wins. Magneto doesn't move anything. Oh man. You are completely right. That's a 4 cube swing right there. I was thinking about Arrow mid. I wasn't thinking about... Actually, Arrow right would have just won him the game. Blue Marble, completely useless card now. Axis says, isn't the season ending 1 week later at this time? Yes, but I just don't have that time, you know? Cosmo? Cosmo? Maximus. There we go. What we can do is we can play Enchantress, right? Into Iceman.
Opponent snapped.
Does this win though? If he plays, so he has a Killmonger, right? I'm on Killmonger alert. I'm also on Silver Surfer alert. Okay, so I retreat. I retreat. I don't think I'm gonna be winning it. We're on too many alerts. Like, we're on both Killmonger alert, we're on Surfer alert. Either of those cards we lose. Professor X is possible, but it's extremely unlikely. Same dude. And again, we're gonna be on alert. And we discarded our best card. Oof. Iceman, don't hit Bishop. Hit Bishop, guys. GG go next. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. And Scorpion. Yeah, it's GG go next. Is it though? Probably. We'll see. Cosmo. Then we go, yeah, by the way, I don't even know why I'm staying in. It's like, all right, let's just retreat. There's no way. Uh, Cloning bats, we've lost. If he has Surfer, we lose. He might not have drawn Surfer, but like, this is still a Killmonger deck. Polaris, Cosmo. We gotta avoid way too many cards. And since time is of essence, oh god, I need to wait. I need to wait. Time is of essence, so we can't just like waste we can't just like waste 5 minutes only to lose to 1 cube. Play Angela. Now we can snap, right?
Snap.
TVA is good for us.
Victory.
So Tertier, you ask, how do we match against this guy 3 times in a row? There is a slight problem in this game in that there is, I guess not, it's not a problem. There's not that many players at certain rating levels, and if you're high enough, you're gonna be playing against a very limited pool. All right, let's wait for a moment. I need to make a command. I wonder, how do I do this? Command? What the heck was that? I need to do command. Add. I don't know. All right, Onion is most likely a bot. Let's see. Oh, not a bot. Bots do not run this deck. Alright, this Enchantress is most likely going to land on something pretty sweet. Okay, this does make sense. Why does he move it so early? It's because he has no way to play a card in Crimson Cosmos. Alright, do we snap him? And there it is. It's a Khazar.
Clear for takeoff.
We're gonna silence it, right? Of course, there is a very high chance that we get leeched. Please no mercy, 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 no leech. No leech-a-rooney. M'Baku. Interesting. Cosmo. Alright, real talk. Don't we want a Shang-Chi? It's unlikely that he's going to be able to add... I think we want to Shang-Chi this. Wait, we have initiative. What am I talking about? Alright, alright, alright. Let's think. So... We're winning by way too much. 15, 12 power here. He cannot play that many cards, and he most likely has a... Ooh. We add 12 power. I like this. We remove 4 power here. Alright, let's try this. I did not expect that. A Spectrum Middle.
Victory.
I have never seen a Thanos deck run Spectrum. Have you guys? I was expecting Thanos here. $96.6. It's a new thing. It wasn't very strong. Some streamer was playing it yesterday, so more people are going to be playing it. Gotcha. Alright, I have work tomorrow. I really need to stop. I'm also behind on my work. Not for any good reason. So alright, this is gonna be my last game. And this might be against a bot. This might be a bot. Then... Yep, this is a bot. Let's go ahead and retreat. We need to return one more cube to a bot.
Escaped.
And I guess I should call it a day. Alright, it's been a great stream. We made it from 93 all the way to 96.5. Technically, we have a whole week, but we only have one more day to climb. We're gonna climb starting right after work tomorrow, and we got 4 hours. We got 4 hours to hit infinite. We still have Tuesday night, Wednesday night, and then Thursday, maybe Thursday night. But we're gonna really struggle. Really struggle on those days. So, but we can try our best. In the meantime, I'm gonna call it a night. Hope you guys enjoyed the 4.5 hour stream. And we're gonna look for someone to raid.